morning, y'all. Good 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 morning. Good morning, y'all. 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 Good morning, y'all.
You shouldn't have missed yesterday. Dude, we got the final
Good morning, y'all. Okay. I made it. I made it to the morning stream. I made it to the Monday morning stream. Haters said it would never happen. Haters said he would not be back Monday morning for Disco Elysium. Haters said it was not possible. They were wrong. They misunderestimated me. Oh, I hadn't even. Whoopsie. Alrighty. It's Trolling mask. I still don't know what that means. No way. Dude, wait. There's a Peggy Tiny Desk. Oh no, there isn't. Never mind.
Okay, it's it. Kenny beats Tiny Desk. Like he was just there for some reason. Hell yeah. All right. Mm. I'll have to come back to the pawn shop for sure. Oh wait, I forgot. I can just. Where are the harbor gates? Shit. guess that's locked then. This would be the harbor, right? So I don't think these are the gates. I think these
A
are the
sturdy
apartments, isn't
metal
it?
door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mask about the armor. Rod Claire's now. Okay, well, as soon as I find out where the harbor is, I have no map. Here's the lady driver, and where's the lorry? You should probably talk to about 2 people about this. Okay. I was asking a local pawn shop about my gun. Alright. Let's go to the pawn shop.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Bananas. Okay, well.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Yes, buy something nice, a figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Weird.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, the RCM emerged. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good. Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk?
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Okay.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncocked material, if you say so yourself.
Glasses
Are
are
they?
cool.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Failure. How did I fail sight with the... Okay.
No.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Chilly in my room.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
And the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
My God.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
You...
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
That's certainly one way to put it.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun.
Yikes.
Good. Very normal.
$15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
No apologies necessary, officer. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes, guess what's yours? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
What is going on here?
Yes, impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up? Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Rigorous self-critique. Sexual underground. Alright. Some interesting thoughts in the thought cabinet here. Okay, cool. It's quite chilly. Alright, so I'm thinking the lady driver is the one who bought my... That's what I'm thinking. Alright, maybe the harbor is the place where all the protests. It is the harbor. Let's go.
have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's afraid to letting everybody else in here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Begin.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
I don't know about that one. I had to disagree with you, buddy.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
Have the right to work! When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Okay.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Not corpulence.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful,
Okay,
not
I get that.
toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No,
That's it.
they follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, gotta ask.
What's it to you? a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Bro. Bro. Come on.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
So the guy that the Mesk guy is Manana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
You fucking idiot.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I do.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find
All of
all
it?
the pieces.
There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A mesquite
Can't have enough of my
epicure
shit.
all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Message grants. Okay.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
There's no
Or
way
you
that's
could
not-
convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Okay, bro. You were just calling me a pansy earlier or whatever the fuck.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure. Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands
go.
into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM.
Yo,
Shame I
that
can't do
dollar.
more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though. Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright. Don't lie to you, return and confront him. Alright. Get boots off victim's feet somehow. Body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, Kim has to be absent, because he wouldn't approve. It's be devilishly tricky. Don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body. Assessing without getting confidence. Okay. Take yourself out in full metal hardened glory. No, this might take a while, take a long. What? Okay. Let's see. Let's have off there. Sneaking into the immense shade. What clothes am I wearing right now that are like tanking myself up there? That's one suggestion. Nice one stuff off there. It's not like I can. It's snowing. It's not like I can walk around without shoes and pants. I mean, I already couldn't really do that in public. It would be kind of absurd. But Why are my pants making me more into drugs? It's so strange. That might be the next thing I want to level up, maybe. Perhaps. There's some people up here. Is there a strike? Press button behind guard. Okay. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lock paper. Cool, cool. There's stuff up there that I'll be able to observe observe later. Back to any of these women. This guy though.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Am Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes, Al Ghul. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land. Correct, my small skull servant.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
Haplogroup B4. Ham sandwich me.
Show him the ham still got it.
No, that.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Is very interesting. He's like a. He's like a racist person. Like he's like not white, but he's also like a white people fanboy almost. he's like white people fell off. Y'all fell off. It's insane. It's bananas.
You dominated lesser creatures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
This is what, like, white nationalists think that, like, this is how white nationalists think that people view, like, Western culture. This is, like, the equivalent of, like, what was it, the Iran Twitter account? Talking about the US and the they-them army. That's what this
You
reminds me.
will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
My face cam the brightness is a little bananas. Yeah, you can still see my face. What if I leave the exposure it's at? Brightness down. No. It's back where it was. Can I not just type 100 and then... It's so hard to get it to land on 100. Stop lynching. Okay, it wasn't even on 100, apparently. That definitely looks wrong. Don't need you in the middle. Okay. And it still looks a little bright, but it's like not that big a deal. It's not a huge thing, it looks like. Here. Dear God. Okay. Alright, there doesn't seem to be a way for me to change effects in any meaningful fashion. Eventually, at some point, I'll just get like a tripod or stand or something so I can move the camera to like move it over a little bit, change the angle of it so that the window isn't in frame as much. My shelf will be like more to the right of me and that sort of thing, but right now it's whatever. It's fine.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
I bet you will. I'm
The
sure.
walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Okay, this guy's got a whole lot of stuff going on.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
That is such a horrifically bad idea.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Right, of course, I knew that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, individualism is a symptom of communism. Rock and roll music, that's communism. STDs, that's communism.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I love one thing about this game. They do a great job of replicating like anti-communist agitprop talking points, where they're like not even the talking points, but just the idea itself of like just how people, their complaints about communism or socialism will include things that are like antithetical to communism, like multinational finance. Actually, I think I misunderstood that a little bit. Multinational finance has pretty much nothing to do with communism. But I do like how some of the other characters will be like, those union people are terrible. It's the union people's fault that we have giant business conglomerates. It's like, that's the opposite of what the opposite of what they're doing, buddy. Rampant multinational finance is more of a OG liberal thing. Like communist thing. I think communism really has anything to do with multinational finance. I've got it from Disco actually. Yeah.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate
You're right.
individualist and
You're
a
right,
rock
actually.
and roll
Yeah,
rebel.
you're right.
A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Yeah, you're right actually.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Engine. Come on. Trying to understand what like what group of people he's supposed to be, what real life group of people he's supposed to be representing. It's like I can tell, like I could be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, Kim, for example, is like Southeast Asian, and like the Meske guy is or Mesk, or however it's pronounced, he's supposed to represent like Latin Americans, maybe specifically Mexicans, just because Meske sounds closest to Mexican. I'm trying to figure out what this guy's supposed to be though. I'm thinking, maybe Armenian, or am I just making that up? Maybe Ukrainian. It's a joke about Nazis. It's a joke. I don't know. Because none of these words are not nearly as easy to decode as like Meske is, when the first thing the guy says to you is hola.
We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic
Ulumbuir.
I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale. No, I have heard about it on the radio.
You know, back in Boston, I mean, I never ever actually went to Boston, I just heard shit about it.
You would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really 70s, just removal. I don't want to push his buttons, I'm trying to get help.
Yes.
Cool. Kim, what do you think about this?
This racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one. There always is.
Thanks, Kim.
Race is reality.
Okay.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Okay.
I am not like them. I
That's
am
right.
craniometric perfection.
Mhm.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Oh, yes.
Correct.
Respectful in front of the woman. Ah, yes. I didn't push him in front of the lady. These were
Go
the
ahead.
fucking
Don't be shy.
shit.
Just ask for
God
race
damn.
secrets.
I wonder if I can immediately retry, or will I need to get my conceptualization points up before I try that again?
Inane popular culture lingo.
Fucking hell.
It is intellectually uninteresting to sock anything to an infant such as you.
And it's locked for... Oh, no it's not. Put skill points into conceptualization towards one check. Alright, I'm not
Still
gonna
need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Yeah. Alright, time to go talk to Kuno again. Again. I was hoping that I'd be able to ask him about the tattoos that were on the body. But he's like, maybe not. Is there anyone I can talk to other than this guy? Ooh, is that money? Let's go. Merci. What else? We got this door over here. Is that for me to go in or just take a peek? You're not a débordeur, you're a criminal.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
And the stickers and insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
That sounds like it belongs to the racist. Most definitely.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This definitely scared him a little. You being here.
Yo. Epic. Awesome. Map. Racist lorry driver. Cool. Oh, wait, so I can talk to him again now? That's cool. Maybe I will. While I'm over here, why not? Why not? What is up? What is up, my dude?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Kim's bluff and size the good. Right. Okay. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
I'm going. Let's go. Near the monument. Alright. Epic. I'll talk to Kuno later. Fuck that shit. I don't deal with this shit. Banged up green thingy by the lorry. Hey, this looks green to me, baby.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Let's get the pry bar from my kinema and smash in the window. I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Alright. Here's hoping that Kim's idea doesn't cause any problems, because I agree. I like this too. I would like to get the next piece of evidence as quickly as possible. I do like the non-linear action of the game.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Should have done this way earlier for sure.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Whatever, bro. Alright,
You
physical
open
instrument.
all sorts of doors and lids.
Sure.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Weatherproof will be good since it's about to be 8 p.m. in-game time and it's snowing for a little.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Okay.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Google. Epic. Biggest dinners in the world. Activity engraved just below the handle. It says I have any personal most useful tools to carry around. Glad that it took me until now to grab it. Yes, like very better as you've ever seen. Made out of all that washroom. Like Zug. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to choose. This flashlight bearing the logo of Grünstellung RAO, small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device, theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Oh, cool beans, cool stuff. Back to the thingy we go. Please let me down.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruin.
Tool not equipped. You mean tool not equipped? Okay, I just hold it in my hand, and then it's equipped. Okay, gotcha.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Man. 33 minutes left. Was a namby-pamby, sissy, and a limp jellyfish. Ever sleep is not safe. Do something, pretend you don't really they have multiple thingies. Okay, so this coach physical instrument. Will that actually help my physical instrument? Yeah, I don't know. Where did physical instrument go? Oh, it's at 4. That's interesting. Alright, I'll just try it anyway. Worst case scenario,
This
I'll
screen found, A to Z,
get my money up later and then I'll try it.
is parked in the shadow of the ruins. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin. The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then
The
opens it.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Gentle tragedy.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? but you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Electrochemistry is reminding me of that, and I'm inclined to believe it's maybe not the most kosher.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot. Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Women. Always up to something. I kinda want to click that just because of how silly it is, but I want him to be like, oh, right. My partner's a sexist. My partner's a misogynist.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
Something is little blue notebook. I'm glad he's keeping track of things, because
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a pull-out toolbox tucked under a metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
What's that? Trails on.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Yes. Close the door.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes.
All right. We've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As
Sure.
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't
Speak
be
for yourself.
fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
Maybe.
we didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
Yeah.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over. After you.
Alright, let's go. Let us go. Oh. Gives me 5 experience. Okay. I need 100 experience to level anything up. It seems to only want to give me 5 at a time. That's super sick. Are you serious? God, did you joke? The boy walked like 2 yards to the right, went around the pole, and then walked right back to where I was just standing. It's about a minute.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
You want him to like me?
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
Those rhymes anyway.
Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft. Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You know your best verse. Where's this? Busy? Okay. Spare some change for working stiff.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
So you're broke.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell
my bad.
people the people they don't like are actually right.
My bad, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. 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 My bad. I didn't mean it, I promise, I really didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Okay. Bye. I go. After this, it might be a good idea to go to that bookstore and get a map. Or at least like check to see how much it costs again. I don't know if I can afford it or not. If I can, it would be immensely useful. What is up? What's up?
Good. can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent
Ooh,
word
plus
to
70
protect.
experience. Let's go.
What have you
Damn.
discovered? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Okay.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Okay.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Nah.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words
Yes.
bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Okay, iron strawberries. Sure, you got it.
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Oh dear. That would be catastrophic.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of
They were
faith.
dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
You need a security detail.
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Okay, hold on. Let me share what I'm doing. Okay. Role to play. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance detail. They called it my security detail. Okay. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Okay, so she tells them what the union wants. They're like, I don't know if I can trust you anymore. So then they deploy a private military contractor as a security detail. Security detail? No. Okay. Answer to me. Okay.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Oh dear, good heavens.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Okay.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Let's see.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
You have to say this is not disco. What does it mean? Boy, oh boy, is that not good. Not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
On the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Okay.
They will
Alright,
have
yes.
to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Who's the Debardeur?
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
I haven't. I have not actually.
These men
Never witnessed that.
work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
This is a pretty bleak scenario.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Alright, you didn't need to throw shade like that.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
We're gonna go through all the options.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
Okay, thank you
They boast
for
a long list of
your
clients.
contribution in that info.
Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
So I guess this is post World War III, if there are fourth world countries now. Unless those exist in real. Do those exist in real? That's. I mean. Let's see here. "47 least developed countries are often referred to as the fourth world. These are the countries at the lowest end of the poverty scale, the lowest level of development. The official abbreviation LDC is often used with the low developed. So there are fourth world countries. Angola, Benin, Burkina Faso, Burundi, Central African Republic, Chad, Comoros, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Djibouti, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Lesotho, Liberia, Madagascar, Malawi, Mali, Mauritania, Mozambique, Niger, Rwanda, Sao Tome, sleep. Senegal, Sierra Leone, Somalia, Sudan, Tanzania, Togo, Uganda, Zambia, Afghanistan, Bhutan, Cambodia, Laos, Nepal, Bangladesh, Burma, East Timor, Maldives, Yemen, Kiribati, Samoa, Solomon Islands, Tuvalu, Vanuatu, and Haiti. That's very... Okay, so that was not post World War III fiction stuff that is real. There are fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort, and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Contact the company, tell them to call it off.
And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Level some stuff up. Let's see here. I need to level up conceptualization first and foremost, so I can go talk to that one guy again potentially sometime soon. And then if I have any leftovers, then I will level up savoir-faire, since it's at a whopping 0 right now. Okay, I'm back to 60. So I guess that gave me just 100. That's a long way home. Actual images. Breakthrough imminent. Solution. Okay. I did not get the solution. Why didn't you give me the solution? It's at 100%. What the fuck is wrong? Breakthrough imminent. So I guess just at some point I'll suddenly be reminded or something. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home towards the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, go up the asphalt in 20 minutes. You're 4 yards, carrying little children. Go under the great raised motor track to 881 until you reach Little Man, Milan, you know the Shamrock. Streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice, or down Main to perdition. Side alley there. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Obocop. Volumetric shit compressor. Indirect modes of taxation. Very interesting thoughts in the thought cabinet here. The gem mystery's done. That song I'll take back. I really don't know about this. Empathy's better apparently, so I can begin. Dog worker. Mirror. The Hyundai series. Ceiling, bath clothes, horseback monument. Your head. Alright, back to the conversation.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers. loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on?
The
then?
remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
Okay. Why did these teenagers? What did these teenagers like?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Okay. Well,
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
that's true because we've been asking around and no one said
Last
anything about it.
Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
Okay. This colonel, the one who was saying, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all
You
the
like
talking. His departure
you
left
like
a major
them.
gap in the group's communication skills. Lely.
Lily.
His service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He
Warning.
wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Okay. What about the others?
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
A radio operator. We happen to find a very peculiar
What
radio.
would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her
That's
voice.
all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Right.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do.
Right,
To put
right,
it
yes.
bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
How are we vigilantes when we're literally the police?
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the
That's what I'm
only
saying.
legitimate authority in Revachol.
On God. That's what I'm saying. Vigilante. Okay, you still need to know that. Still need to know where they
You're
are.
likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these? Do I have? Ooh. Scab leader murder bad reply. Close didn't fit. Scab leader built like a brick. I mean, it's 72%. It is a red check. Cannot be
This is so embarrassing.
Damaged morale.
You have
Fuck
no
her.
idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Bro, come on.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a
Good
good
work,
vantage
Kim.
point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Bruce silent seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh great, and this is
It's a matter of
8
days,
p.m. on day 1.
not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Reaches over the guard wire and takes a photo of the inner
For
hand.
about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Whenever you're ready to, tell me what you're looking at.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
What's tone on the photo
I
paper?
can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this
The
map?
sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his
That is
corpse.
precisely
She
what the
remains
sailors
unfazed.
feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What trials did the dead man?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to the heart. What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Easterly.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Okay. Alright.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
There's no brother of mine, but this is his service.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me
His
more?
platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Ask Mercs about it.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Tattoos
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all from that.
Lonesome, long way home.
Let's go.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
What was the point in, like, trying to remember where I live? Just to remember my old house and not where I live. Turning cap or perception is to 5. Speed is 1. Ooh, I can go take speed now. Cool. Alright. You should be crawling at the feet of a feudal lord. Providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back. Whatever made you this way. Damn sure. Really great things. No, why not grab something of importance from your broken past? Internalize this. And coach physical measurement, I'll do some other time. Ask whether the tattoos with meaning. Scab leader of other tattoos, president of the mercenary leader. Tattoos, so gold scab leader, that reads won't come. Tattoos, but could be interesting question mark. Map. 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 Too bad I don't own a map. I love that. Scroll up, dude. What are you doing? Alright. You'd like to return and confront this. Okay, this is probably just paint, isn't it? Yeah, she's up there. Alright, let's see about getting a map. Map time.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Let me find, let me remember where the maps are. Ah, yes. Yes, indubitably.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I want to buy the map of Martinez. Or I can steal it. No.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Cute. Lead. Morning torn map. Martinez area to free. Title on the top. Bienvenue à Revachol. Revachol. It's a bit out of date. It was originally created by a design studio and a failed attempt to spruce up. Fancy towards selection. That's fine as long as I
The
can.
worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Sorry, I got distracted with finding out that there was a focus option on my webcam. Anyways.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. We can finally fucking... Ceiling. Oh shit. Am I gonna eventually be able to go to west side of the... Here's the harbor gates. Sleeping dock worker. Wow, this is not... this barely helps. Pilot E tonight. Choice. Monsieur. Tommy le home. Mirror. Mirror again. It's Rocket. Well, he's like with me, so Renee Arnaud. Map wall. And from the Endall series. Oh yeah, that's in here. Ceiling. Pile of clothes. Spec monument. Tommy le home. Backyard wall. Knick-knack stand. Bird's nest Roy. Measure head. Okay, cool. And at least like having the face there is gonna help as well. For sure. And save game real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. To be visiting the restroom. realized my microphone was muted. Right down your gun. Okay. Boots. What's other no speed somehow? It has to be down. Autopsy has to be finished. Chemist, yeah. This may take a while, like a long excavator. Okay, let's go talk to Kuno again.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Weird, peculiar, strange. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, the fish
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I wanna be an asshole. I'll ignore the curtains for now. We'll come back to them at some other time. I have more money to buy more books and build a room. Or some kind. Just generally make her like me a bit more. So that she doesn't feel as angry when I open up the curtains. Oh, go no direction. Oh, I forgot to set an alarm for my laundry. Whoopsie. Out of the way, Bush.
Fuck does Kuno care? So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Sherlock.
Okay.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
what Kuno said? Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno.
Okay.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Alright, Kuno.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Arr. Resist the armor. Wow. Awesome, that's it. Get speed. Flat 12 in the Cape Side apartment building. Speed. Sharing with them will cement your friendship and who knows what secrets will lead to. Okay. Fisherman's Decks, Martinez Waterfront. Wow. I love how incredibly fucking unspecific and barely helpful this map is. Maybe I'll find a better one later. I can certainly see why this one was 90 cents. Cool. To the apartments to get some speed. Where am I going?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
No, I didn't want to leave. Fuck.
Sturdy metal.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds.
Great. Alright. To the backyard I go, I guess. As soon as I figure out how to get there. Yes, through here. Smoker. This smoker? This is a chimney. It's not a smoker. Unless you're talking about this person who I've already talked to, and not help.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy. Alright. I suppose that... Surely that was not the smoker that I was talking about. But there's no smoker I could possibly be talking about, so... Oh, this guy. Right. Yes, of course.
You see,
Somehow I'm like, I can see.
Me, nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
But the gold his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. You're whispering.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says sotto voce. What's going on in the group chat? Continue, button.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Okay, that's a fake name.
Martin
100%.
Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh,
Kim is on it.
you already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too early to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stumming it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Why not?
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. The flick of his wrist and cigarette butt ran up the ceiling above the room.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Walks away. Definitely doesn't. Just kind of facing the. Oh, there he goes. He be walking. He's walking away. Stone placed right next to the front door.
He's gone.
First always no pictures of you. I don't want to say this because I know that we'll just meet him later, but
No
it's the only
point in
option.
running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You really didn't have anything you wouldn't say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods toward the small rock and a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Zoom in. Find me this rock. There it is.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Why, of course there's something under it.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Let's go.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
The stone bag. There goes smoke on the balcony. Ask around his apartment. Cool. Yes. Yes. Items in the rack. Where did the key go? There's the put it back. Put the key back in my hand. Okay. There, John. It cannot be unequipped, it seems. Is this the door that it unlocks? I think it is. Something there, balcony, and she notices missing pets are plastered off each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry and detergent. The glasses of the auditor. What is my authority looking like right now? Is that a 4? This from thoughts, -1. What am I thinking it's gonna be? Oh, rigorous self-critique. Fine. Equip these glasses. Goofy looking glasses. Yeah, real goofy looking glasses. Alright. I've got +1 logic, so what's my logic looking like right now? Logic is at 2, baby, let's go. Alright. Come on, here is the traffic. Night is falling on the city. Burning glow of light pollution rises from the east. Okay, breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Scan. Money. Don't think I've ever seen something highlighted in blue before. Just door I for you right now. Money. It's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28. Go to be remembered. 29. Oh, that's for this year at home. Okay. You listen to this one as well? Do some listening? Alright, well. Whoever listened to 28 at home. 30. Just from within, sing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, hold on. These people are dancing. These people are not home. Maybe it was these people who weren't home. It sounded like, I came to the realization that there was silence when I was standing next to this I guess if you hold shift and tap, then the Steam stuff comes up. Okay, can't go any farther that way at the moment. It wants me to remember 28 for some reason. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Come on, man. Alright. Let me... Okay, alright, give me a second, I'll be back. I need this right now. Let's put this in the other hand just in case. Whoa. It's pretty cool. Alright, well, I don't necessarily need it yet. So, don't waste the batteries or anything.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinge. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Okay, what do I want to level up right now? What's Half-Life do? I strong investigators shoot now, especially later cops and surprise haters. Butterflies. Integration that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of high levels. Half-Life makes you ultra to the world. Special fear of your shadows must never send. Be ready always to bounce and interrogate by this path. Find us about that instant. Like in your mouth. Just make bounce. Will not speak. Okay. I think I said I wanted to. I do want to fix savoir-faire. Yeah, savoir-faire. Oh, I don't actually need it, I guess. Seems like once I'm in the room, it's pretty light. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. He is definitely under those sheets right there.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
I can hear him snoring for sure. it's done. What is this? Oh, it's just a bathroom. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Yummy. Oh, there's other stuff in his room that I could have looked at. I am scared. I'm a little scaredy cat, and I don't wish to do that. Unless maybe I do. Let's step into his house again real quick. There's just clothes hanging from. I don't know if I want to get that close though. Especially since it's 9:30 p.m. So it's not like this guy's been asleep for long. Or if he has, then he's been asleep long enough that he's waking up soon. I don't really wanna. Also, kind of a strange apartment setup that you have to leave your apartment to go to the bathroom. I guess it's kind of like a college dorm. I don't know. There's the door. Armored gloves. SL girl in the fishing village down the coast. You know something about the armored gloves. Okay. Don't need to take down Kuno's dad. Report back to Kuno. Cool. Speed bottle. This would be -1 morale, +1 psyche, +1 motorics. Well, I don't need any less. I mean, I'm only down 1 morale, but still, I don't have any way to cover it at the moment. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Oh, that looks like the scary guide.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Tim pointed out the shackle, so now I have a higher chance of getting it. But not necessarily 100% chance.
What are you
doing?
My. You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
I know, I tried
He's just trying to help.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
My interfacing is so bad right now, but I can't. I'm doing shit. My morale is in the shitter now.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay, they gave me the wrong voice line again. Anyway, this time. Steps come closer. Who's this? Demands a female voice.
Do I have to open the door?
Backing of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Sharon is now getting it inside.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Is it Mickey Mouse on the other side of this door?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay. I just wanted to say hello. Postcard at Boogie Street 46. Let's take a gander. Air market in Boogie Street around 5 years ago. The vendor smiles as dead roosters line its stalls, hung by their feet from a canopy Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Shadows. Okay. I just realized. Wait a minute. I just realized that there is a bullets section, which I guess makes sense since apparently I'm supposed to. Since I have a gun and I'm gonna be getting it later. Apparently. 9 is locked. Steal more money. Yes. Steal from the poor people. 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Cool. Talk to this room lady.
Give me a moment.
The elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
You're right, should I call a doctor?
Fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Oh,
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it with her broom. That's kind of gross.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Very sad.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for Martin.
Oh,
Martin.
you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain, someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yes, that guy. The one time I met him.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life.
Talk?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him. The young lady starts laughing. It turns into a violent coughing spasm. Squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. This AirPod has died, but I anticipated this event and only wore one and let the other one charge. In the meantime, so now music is back already. Continue.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Yes, so when I stood by it and said, "Ah, yes, this is a number to remember," that's because I immediately knew without even coming to the doctor. Bananas. But obviously, it's still good to hear it explicitly from someone before I start.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman.
One of the residents on vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
There's an apartment
No
there.
one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Possible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can. I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Yeah. Of course, absolutely. This behind the padlocked door.
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway, Uno de Ruiter.
I don't want to talk about DeWeeters.
The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets.
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
She winces.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time here. It didn't get physical. She heard something she doesn't want to hear again.
Yes.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
I need to crack my back real quick.
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
Okay. Pretty small back cracks there, but some back cracks nonetheless. Sufficient, hopefully.
I don't like talking about those people.
She looks down the hallway.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
It's all
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks so much. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Foreclosed. Let me remind myself what that means. I'm pretty sure I know what that means, but I just want to be sure. Take possession of a mortgage property as a result of the mortgager's failure to keep up their mortgage payments. So this is now public housing, I guess. It's owned by the it's public, owned by the government. Okay, it's making noises, but that's it. Alright. Here. Oh.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Good lord. Face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in...
My guy's having a Sherlock moment.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
shiver. Interesting. Crashing in the darkness. Someone has torn down the wall. So this boarded up door, I can get past it. Oh, yes. I understand why they would tear down this wall, since they would. I presume they would like to have their bathroom connected to the rest of their apartment. Why is the kitchen and like dining room connected to the bathroom, but it wasn't connected to the rest of the? This apartment complex is like pissing me off. This is nonsensical. This does not make any sense. No Safed. Healing item, cool. Money in the fridge. Does that make sense? Hold the grocery list on the table and check. Cool. We're on the balcony. Door 28. Investigate door 10 for the cleaning lady. Cool. And then, of course, provide good hours. Yes, indeed, indubitably. I wonder if I can go through the door from this side. Oh, no, it's not gonna. Is this another way to the same balcony, or is this a different balcony? This is it. This is the one with the Cindy girl.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
I know.
I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
I know. Our hooves are far more capable than one might be led to believe. What's going on with my filters here? The gain's not gaining like it should be. Alright, I think it was already at full gain. Oh, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Oh, nice. And she's got it fucking everywhere.
Using aquarels. Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Sucked it out. That cannot be healthy for you. It's gotta be gross.
She's proud of it too.
Let's see. I want her to like me. It's some clever cultural commentary.
Ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Catch you later, Cindy. What am I doing? Okay. Don't wanna go in there just yet. Got a gate and a box to look at. Can't get in. Great. Awesome. Let's do observation. Above, a tarp's flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. I don't know why I've been whispering. I can definitely afford to speak up right now. No need for what I've been doing. This must be where that one lady lives. It says sleeping here recently. This is definitely much larger than a closet. Granted, it still sucks because it's a mattress on the floor and then enough coal to last for several winters. Smells like chemicals. Yeah, there's coal on the floor and whatever the hell this thing is. I like movement. That's a little scary. Anyway, point is though, maybe this isn't even her place. I don't know. Polon laborer genes. -1 reaction speed, +1 electrochemistry. I don't really need them right now. But I have a large inventory. So I'll take them and just save them for later. Money. Oh, paying back my debts is gonna be so easy, bro. It's gonna be cake. If I keep finding $5 various places. Can I please points into volition if I'm on morale? Wrong thing. Volition. I'll just have to get keep your morale up. So, for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be in a bottle between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the two health pools. At high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Okay. So, damage -3. Okay. Not good. Am I wearing anything that is bad for volition? Ooh. Where? You're facing composure, savoir-faire. Okay. More. Okay. So this gets rid of savoir-faire, and this gets rid of reaction speed. Which would I rather have? Reaction speed, quickest to react, untouchable man. Bonus items -2. That's 0. I can make my savoir-faire 2 and my reaction speed 1. Or just leave it the way it is. I'm sure I'll find some other pants later. I could probably afford pants from Ceiling now. What is this in the top left? Whoa, I didn't know this existed. Cool. I never noticed the little bar up there. That's bananas. Anything I can look at over here? No. Cool. Back in I go. To the other balcony, let's go.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
I can either inspect it closer or say, look out, Kim, there are communists around here.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
Symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Let's deal with the
wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Cool. What is it evoking?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay, cool. Okay. That's my timer for the washing machine, but I think the washing machine's still going right now. So I'll give it a few minutes, I suppose. There's really not a whole lot of lighting in this room. Look at all. Might put the LED strips above this. Right above the acoustic foam. Might be the move. Okay, to the balcony. I lost morale somewhere again. That sucks. That's chilling. I need to do something epic and get that fucking
This door is made of metal.
Sir.
It appears to be.
So I can get that morale back.
Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
I'm taking the cold spring air. It's almost like 10 p.m. in in-game time. This is
We
the
should return
evening.
tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow,
9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Cool. Oh, what's this? What is this? Hello?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Cool. Let's see. If it damages the smoke on the balcony. Ooh, with a little clock on it. Cool. Interesting. There's some light on the cross. Alright. Tools. Bing, bada, boom. Alright, let's go. Come on. Yeah. Most people settle for bed at 9, according to that thing. Hello, Dick Mullen. Hello. Welcome back. Ivysaur, how's it going? Nice, you're almost done with that one. Yeah. I gotta go back to the hotel and hope that we can persuade them to let me stay there again. I figured out the thought cabinet stuff, and I got the solution the long way home. We don't have enough money. Yeah, no, I have $11. I got the solution to the long way home, and the solution is, I don't live there anymore. So super helpful. Glad it took me an hour to realize that. But you know, it's cool. It's whatever. I'm working on rigorous self-critique right now. What else has changed? Well, actually, I'll show you the tasks we've completed. See, we are a sorry cop. Yes. Where did? Oh yeah. Sorry cop was the self-critique thought cabinet. Yes. Got the tools from his car. As for finished tasks, we figured out who. Are these in order of when they're completed? No, they're not. We figured out the gem mystery. We found the lady driver. We told Joyce about it. She gave me all the info she's got. Talked to Kuno, talked to Manana, and then talked to Kuno again. It's almost impossible to do all 3 main objectives on day 1 for a new player. Get the body down from the tree, interview Joyce, interview the head of the union. Yeah, that makes sense. I did one of those 3. So you're doing great. Sick. Hell yeah. As for active, we got the smoker on the balcony for tomorrow at 9. I got the speed from Kuno's dad's apartment, so I just gotta talk to Kuno again tomorrow. I did not beat up his dad because I was scared. I'm negotiating with the cafeteria manager now. I failed. Okay, this is embarrassing as fuck. I failed to break into apartment 10 twice. Both times, priorities. Get the body down? Nah. Steal speed for Kuno? Hell yeah. Absolutely. I've been going all over the place. I'm just like, alright, what task is the easiest for me to do right at this second? So, I managed to get into the apartment building, and I was like, oh look, here's Kuno's dad's apartment. Yeah, I tried to get into apartment number 10, and the odds were in my favor the first time, and it failed just because pretty bad RNG, I guess. So then Kim is like, you know, with the bolt cutters, you're not supposed to cut the square part of the lock, you're supposed to cut the loop part of the lock. It's like, thank you, Kim, I didn't realize that. So then I tried again, and now I have 72% chance of making it because he's, you know, now that he's instructed me on what part to cut. And then I failed it again. And then it's like, you gotta level up interlacing to break into this. Okay. So failed that twice in a row despite the odds being in my favor. Just got very unlucky twice in a row. Yes. Back to the hotel. I bought a map also from this bookstore and then found out it was not, it's not terribly specific or detailed, unfortunately. Yo! It's a party in here. It's all about money, you know? Sure. Yeah. I don't need this flashlight right now. I'm indoors. And the lights are on. They got a disco ball and everything, bro. Alright. Go talk to wheelchair lady again. Oh, did not. Stop. I didn't mean it, Steam. Please go away. Good luck with your hostel bill. Yeah, so this should be fun. I was hoping that I could find my house and avoid this problem altogether. And then it just resulted in me realizing that I had moved out or something. I don't live at that house anymore. Nice try. Yeah. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Hello, sweetie. Elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Why, thank you. Why, thank you.
But dear,
You're too much.
me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Oh, my apologies.
Another
My
time
bad.
and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
I completely forgot to introduce myself. Slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I'll come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Such a specific example. Why did I take encyclopedia? That's what I'm saying. Like this guy must have forgotten a lot from that bender of his. If his the encyclopedia voice in his head has to remind him what a paraplegic is. Okay. I have. Alright, I guess I'm asking about a grenade.
I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty.
Tightrope walker, because the line, because it's a line. Because it's their duty to walk on the line. It's tightrope walker. You mountaineer.
So glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What did you do
I was
then?
a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
Mail order shoe company.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Were you doing a handstand? That it broke your legs and that? Oh, it's spinal cord. Never mind.
I was,
That was
lucky.
That was stupid. Forget I said that.
Almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Thanks for picking that up for me as well.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Cool. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Poor lady. I was lucky looking at the silver lining. Yeah. It's really sweet in a very sad way. I'd like to roll with me. That sounds like the rudest possible way to be like, you want to hang out? You want to come with me? Why would... I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I just follow your movements with concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. Nope, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said. I started
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead haunting each other with ghosts. Whirling in Rags cafeteria is on my keys.
And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell, we're all in hell.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this? Actually, I've been around like all day today, so I know a thing or two about Revachol.
Yes, and
okay.
Revachol?
Okay, I guess I don't know anything.
Tell you. Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost. I love the Revachol exceptionalism.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51, year 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year, my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Say the fourth option.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
51. Mind telling me the first couple of digits?
His chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
Okay.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Alright, so... doesn't seem like we have much of a government. At least not a very responsible... Well, we have to have some kind because there's the police force, but it's not a very responsible government. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. It's definitely not true. Definitely not correct. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. So I can be an alt-right conspiracist. I can be an optimistic communist. I can be just a, like a really idealistic libertarian cop. We're looking at the cop regime. I don't even know what I would describe this one as, just because I can't really see if it's implying that he's happy or sad about that. And then we have imperialist / Revachol exceptionalist. And we have whatever this one is. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but it's not. I mean, proletariat epic, dictatorship, not so much. I'll just say number one.
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Market-driven, great, epic, awesome. I love anarcho-capitalism. There's no government, how come there are no there cops?
This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Kim has been gaslighting me.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
You look like you need a break.
Explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Ooh, I just realized it's 12:20. She's scared now. Okay, so how did I do? What is the religion mission?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
I hate to keep Kim up past his bedtime when I should be talking to the hotel manager. So maybe I can come back and ask about the revolution later. I also feel like other people have explained it to me at this point. Like maybe not every single aspect of it, but like I think I've heard a good amount.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I
The
don't
reality
know.
lowdown, okay.
Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Yeah. Do I ask if she wants to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? Like the song I just sang. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
No, I know. Just the more the merrier, you know.
We need you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
We keep up, Kim. That's not happening tonight, okay? We gotta go to bed. Of course, I forgot I had you. Also, side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranormal. Probably right. We'll do this one.
I can assure you, with
A little bit of whimsy.
certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Okay.
Now,
You say so.
gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
You're probably right. Yeah, you're useless, you're right.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Now that I think about it, that is very true.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
There's a paycheck, I haven't seen a paycheck, so you could be my sponsor during our hearts meeting. 92%. Surely I don't mess this one up. Surely I can't mess this one up. Surely I don't mess this one up. Right?
Your deportment
Thank God.
remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but
Commemorative pin.
I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Shan fastens a gold commemorative pin from a left check pocket job.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
My washing machine might be done. I don't think I heard it. I know what pawning is. Okay. Where can I find the pin? I know where I can find the pin too, actually.
Oh, it's
Buy back
not
for you
an
once I have more money.
family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Alrighty. Gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Use a small wave. Cool. I wonder if somewhere in this room there's a sad tape that I could pick up so that I can do so I can do karaoke later. What is Kim doing? Kim is breaking it down. He's valid. He's valid. He's getting sturdy with it. What other words people say? He's busting a move. He's breaking it down. He's going crazy. Oh my god. Oh man. He's going bonkers. He's going bananas. Was it a glitch or is it because he's in the... It's because he's in the disco ball, he just dances? No, it was just... Okay, it was just a glitch twice in a row. Let's see. No, run it to me again. Dance. Dance, boy, dance. He's not having it, alright. That was pretty funny though, it's pretty sick. I help you. Reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are, Lena. I encourage you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. In return a bit. Seen something here at the Whirling Guard. Thing I need to talk about. The body in the backyard, which you told me about this morning. By the way, we're gonna sing karaoke here. Okay, not the money I...
Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
adjusts his
I
glasses.
feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Where's the Whirling in Rags music background? It's playing very quietly right now, but it's looking at Streamlabs. I see the green bar, like there's some kind of ambiance or something. I don't know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're enjoying it. I feel I must remind you that we're here to go to your... Yes.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
Stop some sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing
There is
personal.
whirling play
I just
of
have
the
to protect the interests
air
of this
conditioner.
establishment.
Oh. Let me crank up the volume real quick. It most certainly is playing air conditioner. Cool. I just have to protect the interests of the statue. It's not my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Taps his foot against metal blocks installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Conversation isn't going anywhere, is
Until
it?
you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
So is it extra money, or is he gonna be like, grab a tool and break into the room?
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh no, I know. I only have $11, please. Seen something here at the whirling guard.
What thing?
I said a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
You forced Kim into a situation like that.
They place
I
big
can't
orders
find money.
and always
Where do I
pay
get
on
money?
time.
I don't know. Place big orders, I spend time. Well,
we should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
I got who this loud faction's occupying the booth. I don't know what booth he's talking about, I'll be completely honest.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Okay.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4, the sign said reserved starting 4. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall? Hold your peace, but not to nitpick, yes.
Was there something else? Because I have coasters to stack and glasses to clean. Apparently, that's what I do now. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright. Am I going to sing karaoke? Not right now. And it's probably best that I don't tell him about this quite yet. Be able to go back here. Let's go. Just trying smell of chemicals and pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. Cool. Ooh. I'm gonna rob them and then give their own money back. Genius.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
The back door, mark my words.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
It's because the door thinks I'm bluffing right now, but they'll know, they'll know. That door will know, for sure. Alright, I need to... what's going on here? Ah, yes, there's the pin. Yeah, I can pawn it for $3. Like, almost 11. Prepare to spend your night on the street. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good motivation for everything in the Union. I appreciate the lady giving me the pin, but I'm definitely not gonna pawn it. It's only, I mean, first of all, didn't really want to, because she's really nice. It's not that bad. Being homeless isn't that bad, it's fine.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I already didn't want to pawn her pin, but now that I know it's only worth $3, definitely not gonna pawn it. I'm just gonna like give it back to her later. So that love of God, do not force Kim to give you money, you bum. Well, I don't know how to get him out of my party because I forgot if I even was ever told that. So if I were to sleep on the streets, then he would have to also. So
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Look on his card on bottom. I'd rather just sell this thingy. I think I'd rather just sell this thingy. I don't know, man.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those
They are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
You took his spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it.
That
They're
they
cool.
are.
They're
I
drippy.
was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously
He
cool.
flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Sorry, I have to sell them because
As
of
I
me.
said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
I think you did.
But thank you.
Would I be able to buy them back, or is there a chance that somebody else buys them from the pawn shop?
Yes, the bird's nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
There doesn't seem to be any other store besides the pawn shop either, so it's not like I can buy new ones later or something. So it really just... It's like... integral that I'm able to buy it back. You know what? I have to go put laundry in the dryer. So I will be right back. And while I'm gone, I'll think about it. There we go. Be right back. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. I thought about it, and I'm still not sure, because in real life, right, I'd feel terrible doing it, but at the end of the day, whether or not I have a place to stay, like if I'm preventing myself from sleeping on the streets, especially when it's like snowing weather like it is in this town, that would absolutely be higher on my priority list than like whether or not Kim gets the like those wheel tire thingies that he like took from someone he arrested. That being said, if this were the real world, like someone would also like offer me a place to stay, more likely than not. I mean, maybe it's different because I have friends in real life, and this guy, like, it's who knows. But it's like I probably wouldn't be in this situation. You know what I mean? like if I had to choose, but like I wouldn't be in a situation where I can either sell my friends wheel thingies, wheel covers, or be homeless. Because at the end of the day, that friend would just be like, yeah, I have a couch, or like, yeah, I have a nice patch of carpet for you. Like it's like, even if I'm on the floor, at least I'm inside. You know what I mean? I would never be in this situation in real life. So it's like, I have no idea. So, but if I was forced into this situation in real life, I guess I would have to sell this place. So.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright. I'm sorry, Kim. Off to the pawn shop I go. Or if Ceiling's still chilling out here. He's not. Even Ceiling has a place to stay, and I don't. Or well, he's got a lorry, doesn't he?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool they're still open. Big city
The pawn
vibes.
shop is always open.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. No more shiny parts for Kim. I know. I'll buy them back, I promise. Remember to pin before I set up some questions. Check my pockets. Anything? Nah, I'm good.
Another time, perhaps.
Sure. I wonder if there's a setting to make people talk faster. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I would like for Inland Empire to speak a little more briskly. It's like the everything about like the pacing of the game. It's like, yeah, it's a little slow, but it's fine with me. I'm chilling. I'm enjoying it. Having a fun time. But then it's just like there's just sometimes
Can I
where
help
like
you?
the speaking is like Goddamn.
Yes, have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Slam the bills on the counter. I hope you choke on it. You deserve the trouble. Or just give it to him.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment.
Let's go, 70 experience.
Rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance.
It's Inland Empire. That is that one voice in your head that tells you about monsters under your bed. Yep. Pretty much.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Cool.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 real per night, good God. You know there are no monsters there, but you're still afraid to let your feet hang down there.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
That's it. Alright. Fun tasks. Find money for rent and pay guard. And smoke on the balcony for the time. And got the money. Cool. Nothing. It's probably a notification from earlier. Alright.
Yes?
I do be clicking on him. Oh. Sorry, Cobb. Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Interesting. I could talk to me. Maybe if we just go to our rooms, then we just say goodnight to each other and then I'll head to sleep. Oh, I did the thing again. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, I saw that lady go in here this morning.
The door is closed.
Okay, well, I don't want to bother her. I don't know her. And I guess this is where he's gonna be staying, probably. Oh, no. What am I doing? Alright. Any money over here for chance? No. Cool.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Redecorated? Can I,
Just
Lieutenant?
a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Sure.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, kid?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will.
Oh, the music be a little loud. Ooh. Whoopsie.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Yes.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, kid. We'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
Forward to that. As for the interviews,
I look forward to that.
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Cool.
We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Man's rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez, but above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run. You gotta stand up Precinct 41 practice.
I do run a lot. I didn't expect him to.
Theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I did not anticipate that he would mention how much I was holding the run button. Sorry, I'm just impatient, I guess. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest is to try to keep up. Jamrock Shuffle. Training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. My moves fast.
Especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
Yes, sir.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Looks like your face can choose and smile.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
Our power is exactly the
That's
RCM.
quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Would that be an easy power to abuse?
Although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
No. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Interesting.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Okay.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Interesting.
Slight physical revulsion in him while saying that, but he's worked through it in the intervening years.
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
That's good to hear.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
So then how do you know that I didn't do it? Okay, that's the people we convict.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
So let's go bucket where he uses notes. Pickle someone on duty.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
You got me
That's
though.
a good
You're gonna back me
position
up,
to be
right?
in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Don't kill anyone, got
The
it.
government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing. I don't know.
A great comment to such a conundrum.
As the moral intern.
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, hypothetically speaking, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians.
Like the car?
They continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrats, it's a cool word. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Sure. Self-discipline sounds like the whole panopticon concept. Like Big Brother. Oopsie what's it's. You know what I'm saying. Y'all are smarter than I am. You guys have already played this game. Or seen it at least. Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age?
Right.
You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
Moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern. Immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men are turning into women. I don't have an opinion, forget about it. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if I can put my own opinion. I would say number 3, but I can't even see like any bourgeois in the area, so I really don't even know if like that's even an accurate thing to say. Number 2.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law?
Like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetically, as we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
It's 11 o'clock and in-game time.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
Calling a cigarette a soldier, okay.
They really don't
Everybody.
And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the grit.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette, the question monument, cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hate to break it to you, buddy, but it looks like if those are your standards, it's kind of a problem. Not to mention the fact that even by your own standards, it's kind of not great still. No, the systems are pretty clearly not working.
Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat. As he mounts the horse to head home, rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. In terms of what I'm thinking, I'm more inclined to the second one, but I think the second one's more true, but keeping the morale up and keeping people optimistic is probably the best situation right now. Wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. I think of this.
It's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks at the door, and smiley face. Yes, yes. I can level stuff up again. What do I want to level up? Man, my intellect is dog shit. My intellect is trash. Ooh, interfacing, so I can unlock that one door. Let's go. Already at the end of the day, debrief with Kim. Whether we're like secret passages, find money for rent and pay guard. Cool. Sleepy time. Good night, Lieutenant. See you in the morning. See ya.
Yes?
Oh, nothing, sorry. My bad. Good night. Okay, close the door for sure. Ooh. Yeah, this definitely is supposed to be a bed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Cool. Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
Better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Go to sleep now.
Steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images
Twitch.
forming.
It's you guys. Anyway. That joke was pretty funny in my head. I got a feeling it should have stayed there. What the fuck is this? What the hell? What is going on? Having a night mail. Run. What's happening to the body? The body's a disco ball. The body's me. No.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
What it says on the can here. Is my name Harry? Remember
Do
that?
you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs?
Wait, just take it easy. Hold on a second. Take it easy, pal. Take it easy, buddy. I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was
Funky
the rest of
baby.
it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Damn, my boy is sad.
Where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
Oh, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Aesolus.
Pale.
On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Remember that you still had around 5% alcohol in your blood still when you went to sleep, not to mention all those drugs. When I went to sleep before day 1 or like going to sleep right now? I don't know what that symbol means, not percent. I've perfought you? Promile? No idea. No idea what that means. So I was about to say 5% wouldn't be doing this craziness. Also, I wasn't aware that he was even still on any drugs. 1% equals 10 promio. So 0.5% of alcohol in my blood. This is a lot for 0.5% of alcohol in my blood. I think this is. I don't know if this can be explained by 0.5% of alcohol. 5% alcohol in your blood, you would die. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got confused. Okay, no, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, I was thinking of like a beverage with 5% alcohol. I wasn't thinking about like 5% of your blood being alcohol. Never mind. I guess five promils of alcohol. Even best of Russian never beat 15 promile, I think. Okay. Even through like that whole like what was it? Like almost 30 hours of like being awake and like running around that didn't get rid of all the alcohol in my blood. That's bananas.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
There has to be a talking speed, bro. I feel bad for like getting impatient, but it's also like Lisa. Theological or classic. Guess what? You cannot recall your last couple of days. So he's still drunk like the whole time. No, keep talking speed. Those are genius. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can change the talking speed anyway, at least from what I can see. Let's bring up the voice over volume just a smidgen. Yeah, that seems like all I can do at the moment. Anyways, I talked to you before.
Oh, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
I also need to get lunch soon and get ready for class. That's part of like I was trying to get to a better stopping point.
Those cold snakeskins in no time.
Ancient reptilian brain.
The bed. Stinky boy.
Limbic system. Why are my arms and legs calling me a stinky boy?
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Better solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Yes. There's another type.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Boy. Hot diggity dog. Healed morale, let's go. I slept with my hat on. Nice. I'm just... my head's looking back and forth, that's pretty sick.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What's going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Oh, I was on speed all day.
Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure?
Oh no, we need more.
This pathetic shell of yourself.
I already have some. I took some from Kuno's dad.
Let's be honest. 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I can do this without speed. Half the town will be dead.
Yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Speed is not my spark. My supreme intellect is my spark. I am too smart. Simply too smart. Let's look in the mirror at myself. Why is the sink still running? Why didn't I turn that off?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
It's me.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, fix the faucet. Right, slow, sad, shall man. Okay. Use your chain to fix the faucet. Stop steam from falling out the mirror. For a second, I thought it was suggesting that I fix the mirror with the chain cutters and just like shattering the mirror so I don't have to look at myself. But I see now. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'll let the mirror be for now. Fix that later. It is locked, whatever it is. Alright. Save the game. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I am enjoying this game very much. It's very fun. It's very epic.